Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
I want to live a real life. I don't want to dream any longer. Let them out there read my mind.
Relax, David. Open your eyes.
Hi, this is Savage Creator. A lot of reactions on YouTube is watered down and a bunch of bullshit. You may not have streaming equipment, I may not have the right streaming equipment, but I do have a laptop, a keyboard, 2 monitors, a camera, and a microphone. This is the greatest motherfucking reaction show of all time. Ever. Hi, this is Savage Creator. A lot of reactions. Alright, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I know I'm a little bit late on it, but had some things to kind of come up, but we're gonna have a good time today. We're gonna have a good time today. You got your favorite drink, you know, pasta dish, snack. Whatever you got, a little bit of candy. We're gonna have a ball out. We're gonna have a good time. So let's just get right into it, man. Let's just vibe out, see what happens. We're just gonna play it by ear, and we're gonna get right into it.
2025 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Officers respond to a domestic violence call. Unknown to responding officers, the suspect is the head of a notorious neo-Nazi crime organization and currently hiding over $1 million in drugs inside the residence. He has just been released from federal prison related to several murder investigations.
Police department. Hello. Is Benjamin here? Where's he at?
Right inside the door.
Right by the door?
Yes.
Okay.
This door right here?
Yes.
Does he know we're coming?
I doubt it. I don't. She's locked in the bedroom. I went in there and had her unlocked, but he don't scare me, so I don't.
Okay. Does he own any weapons that you're aware of?
No.
Okay.
You didn't see anything that happened?
I came outside. I was bringing stuff outside.
So you didn't see anything
I
between them
wasn't.
two?
I wasn't in there. But
Okay. Thank you.
he hasn't been nice, so.
Oh, that's what that means. Did she call? Did they say he called the police? And make sure everything is in good quality. Did they say that he called? Did she call the police, or did some neighbor call the police? Let me see. Let me go back.
Unknown to responding officers, the suspect is the head of a notorious neo-Nazi crime organization and currently hiding over $1 million in drugs inside the residence. He has just been released from federal prison related to...
Oh shit! he has $1 million worth of drugs.
Several murder investigations.
Police department. Hello. Is Benjamin here?
Yes.
Where's he at?
Right inside the door.
Right by the door?
Yes.
Okay.
This door right here?
Yes.
Does he know we're coming?
I doubt it. I don't. She's locked in the bedroom. I went in there and had her unlocked, but he don't scare me, so I don't.
Okay, does he own any weapons that you're aware of?
No.
Okay.
Did you see anything that happened?
I came outside. I was bringing stuff outside.
So you didn't see anything
I
between them
wasn't.
two?
I wasn't in there.
Okay, it looks like from just first perspective that she was loading up a truck. I don't know, or moving her stuff out. I'm not too sure. But it looks like she was moving stuff out. I don't know if it's just a junkyard or whatever, but that appears to look like some type of truck. And it looks like it's in decent condition, enough to transport stuff. I don't know if that's the case or it was just transporting drugs. I don't know.
But
Okay, thank you.
he hasn't been nice, so.
Hey, Benjamin. Benjamin, this is the Albuquerque Police Department. Can you come talk to me, sir? Albuquerque Police Department, Benjamin.
Ben!
I'll pull that curtain.
Come here, hold it open.
No, thank you. You can just stay there, man.
Hey, Benjamin.
You see him?
Alright, I'll look back at the door.
Police Department. How's it going, sir? Good. Oh, this is a nice dog. Can you come out and talk to your boss? Can you come outside and talk to my partner? Sure. Awesome. Thank you.
Is anyone else inside, Benjamin?
My wife.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, Benjamin. Benjamin.
this is what I talked about. I'm like, what's going on here? She's in the process.
Okay, they're here.
I'm coming in to pack. What's up, baby? Come on, big boy.
It all started yesterday.
Are all those cuts and stuff from him?
Yeah, I have
Bruises?
all of these bruises. I have a black eye. I have this. That was from yesterday, and then I didn't sleep here yesterday, so I stayed the night at my mom's, and I tried coming back to get my stuff, and he locked me out of the house. I had to climb through the doggy door, and I've been trying to get my stuff, and he's yelling at me, and he's telling me to hurry, and he's going through my stuff.
Okay, so she was the one that called. Got it. Okay. Oh, it was the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, whatever she is. She just wanted to get her stuff out. And maybe that's why we saw the truck. Maybe that's her truck that she pulled up, went to get her stuff out. I'm not sure. But it would make sense.
So what happened today?
Today, I was trying to grab my stuff, and he's going through my stuff and taking stuff out and throwing my stuff outside and yelling at me and telling me to hurry, and he's like forcefully trying to drag me out of the house. He's throwing me on the floor, and I had to run in the room and lock myself in the room because I didn't know what he was going to do. He keeps manhandling me, just throwing me around. Like, I just wanted to get my stuff, and that's it, and he won't just leave to let me, like, get my stuff.
He's going to be going to jail for battery against a household member, domestic violence. Let me get him squared away, and I will be back with the domestic violence back in to talk to you. I just don't like him out there with my partner by himself.
Oh, I'm scared he's going to retaliate on me.
Okay.
See, right now, they don't have any idea that he is like a top dude in this organization. So he has some type of money, I believe. I would imagine something to do enough, or enough power to get someone to do something to her. That's why she was kind of freaking out a little bit right there. I think I'm afraid he's going to retaliate. It's kind of a sad situation, you know what I mean? Very sad situation.
All right, Raymond. Can you tell me what's going on, boss?
I just got here. She's moving. She's in the process of moving out. I just got my truck dumped. I was in there going through the mail when you guys
Okay.
knocked
Can you
on
keep your
the
hand in your
door.
pocket for me, bro? Thank you.
All right. So at this time, you're gonna be placed under arrest for.
Oh, he's running. So that usually means a couple of things. They're gonna find out who he is, and he might have some priors. That's usually what that means.
Don't do it, guys.
Raymond,
Please
what are you
don't.
reaching
Please
for,
don't, guys. Please don't make me.
reach for
Guys.
anything.
Please
Don't reach
Please
for
don't
anything,
make me. Hey, guys, let me go, and I'll stop.
Raymond?
Let me go, and I'll stop. I
Raymond?
don't want to do this.
Do what,
I
Raymond?
don't want to do this, man. Why are you guys
Do what,
doing
Raymond?
this? Why are you guys doing this? Hey, Victoria! Help me! Babe! Go, hey, let me go. I didn't do nothing, man.
Raymond.
I didn't do nothing.
Hey, he
I
might
didn't
have
do
something.
anything. Stop! Help! Help! Stop! Help!
Raymond!
Stop! Stop!
He has a gun.
Hey!
He has a gun?
Oh shit, he does. I think I saw it.
Let go, Raymond!
Raymond, let go of the gun!
Let
It's
go!
not a gun.
Raymond!
It's not a gun.
Raymond, let go!
It's not a gun!
Raymond!
He really thinks he's gonna pull some action movie Born Identity thing out of his belt where he's just gonna pull out a gun and start pop pop on police officers and just magically get away. No, it's not gonna work that way. just take the L, get you a lawyer and fight the case. You know what I mean? But that's the best he's gonna be able to do, because all he's gonna do is just add more charges like resisting and trying to assault a police officer, and all of these different things are gonna make it even worse. So he went from small. I'm not saying it's wrong to be hitting a woman, but those charges are considered like misdemeanor charges, because he wasn't like, there's little scratches or whatever. But he went from that to trying to pull a gun on a police officer to resisting arrest. Those are like I think those are felonies. I know pulling, and then sort of farming, and then there's more and more on top of it. I just don't know the police rule book, but I'm sure there's a lot more they can come up with, and they will come up with it for just reacting this way.
Raymond, let go!
Please don't make me, guys. Hey, officer.
Raymond,
please
let go of the gun!
If you make me, I'll do
right.
it. I don't want to do this.
I say if you make me, I'll kill you. Okay. And GTA, so already off the rip that this guy is, already, that's a threat already.
I don't want to do this.
Raymond!
I don't want to do this. Okay. All right then. If that's what you're doing, I'm doing
Raymond!
it.
Let go of the gun!
No. Okay. That's it. All right, you're gonna do it. My finger's on the trigger.
All right, let go of the gun!
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm.
Bruh, they're going to shoot you, bruh. Stop. You're going to have to either use a taser or shoot you or something. Your hand is on it. I think you could also hear, I don't know if that's the mother or the girlfriend in the back saying, stop, stop. I think they're telling, I don't know, they're telling him, I think they're telling him to stop is what I'm getting from it. I'm not too sure. But yeah.
And I will not shoot. Let go of my arm.
Let go!
Let go of my arm. 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 And I won't shoot. Okay.
See, he's reaching right there. He's reaching right there. Exactly. Good job, editor, putting an arrow in there like that. Let me see here. Where? Yep. So right here, he's reaching in right here. You can see his hand is right here, going tucked in, where his hands is on the gun.
All right.
Hey, watch out, watch out!
Hey, you want to go?
What?
You want to go? You want to go? Huh?
Shoot it!
He's gonna go.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. That's super escalated. Whoa. Whoa. That's super escalated. Hold on. Let's see. Went from 0 to 100. Heck of quick. Hold on.
Hey, you wanna go? What? You wanna go?
Okay, there's a pistol. Okay, good job on the editing, putting the arrow in there. Okay, you can see right here. Here it is right here. You see it right here. There's the gun right there. There it is right there. My bad, I love losing this. It's my bad, my bad. I got carried away.
Wanna go? Huh? Shoot it! He's gonna go!
So they're right now they're tussling over the police is trying to get the gun away from the guy. You can also see right here that the mother is right here. That's the mom. She's telling him no. But you could see right there they're tussling. I don't know how he think he was gonna get away with this. I don't know why he thought this. But I think he knew he was gonna go to jail for a long time and probably just die there in GTA most likely. Oh shit. Hold on. When they pulled, hold on.
He's gonna go!
Oh, he's got a gun. But I thought they knew he had the gun the whole time. Oh yeah, they lit his ass up. Even a police officer got scared. This guy got nervous and jumped back really quick. Because he was like, he didn't know if it was him shooting or the other officer. But obviously we could see the silhouette of the police officer shooting right here. And you can see the mother. You can see the mother leaving. That's the mom. She's leaving. This other police officer, he jumps back because he doesn't know if it's coming from him. But obviously it's coming from him because now he's on the ground. But at real time, I'm sure it was a lot different, you know. Okay, come on now. Okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this one right here. This little part. I think this is an over D. Like he's not. Hold on. He's not moving. He's not moving anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay, they're right. They have probable cause. They're right. You're right. That's when he took his arm up and tried to shoot him again in GTA. Right when he did it. Right here. Right here. Let's see if I can capture it. Right there. Right there. Right here is the moment he raised his arm up to shoot again. They probably would have stopped. It was just like it was a pause, but they were going to stop. But when he did that, you know, they were like, okay. He's still alive? They're saying he's still alive.
Shots fired, shots fired. Get inside!
You hear him moaning? Yeah, he's done. He's just, it's at this point, it's a slow death. Unless he gets to the emergency room as soon as possible. It's the only chance he's got. But at this point, it's a slow death. Or a surgeon just happens to drive by in their car and sees him and has his medical equipment right there, ready to go. But other than that, it's GG's. It's GG's for him. It's GG's.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this
I know she's not trying to act like he's some innocent guy. We heard at the beginning of this video we heard he had $1 million worth of drugs. All right, and he was a top white supremacist leader in his house. So let's not act like, I don't know why she's trying to act like that her son is this great upstanding citizen. Like they just came in there and did that. If he would have just let them cuff him and drive him back, he could have got a lawyer and fought the case. But you chose, it might have gotten thrown out, you know. But obviously there's probably something else going on, warrants, probably other stuff like that. Or he just didn't learn his lesson. It was a hothead.
Stay inside.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is he moving? Can you respond? Is he moving?
Raymond, go to your stomach. Raymond, roll over to your stomach.
We'll get you in there. Do not rush the situation.
Where's the gun? I don't know. You good?
Yeah, my ears.
Hey, Raymond, roll over to your stomach. Raymond. Hey, Raymond, roll over to your stomach. Man, why did he have to do that? Ma'am, go inside.
Please just tell me.
Go inside.
Please just tell me.
Ma'am, go inside.
Please,
I'm not going to tell you again. Go inside.
Please tell me he's moving.
Hey, Raymond, roll over your stomach.
You guys giving them commands?
Yes. Ma'am, go inside.
Where's the gun at?
I just know it's near him.
Let's do this. Let's come around on your left then, Nate.
Yeah.
And that way we're just on top of him. Okay? Alright. So let's come to you for a second.
Want to move on up when you're ready? Go on ahead. I'll cover from the side. Wait for your approach, all right?
I'm on your back. Why don't you guys get behind us? Okay?
All right.
You guys get behind us. Alright? Take a deep breath. Alright, you up? Alright.
Albert, please don't move.
Go up there with him. Hostage.
Switch you.
Set up right here at Grayson Mountain. Block all traffic.
Is there anybody else outstanding? No. It's just him.
Yeah, I see some stuff on this way, yeah. I see a hole here. So let's try to...
1052. And I need the intersection blocked off.
How are you?
Good, Sergeant.
Okay. Do you know if anyone who is injured, and what is their location? Look at me. It's okay. Deep breath. It's okay. Deep breath.
This is a suspect.
Okay. Do you know if there are any outstanding suspects? What is their description and direction of travel?
There's not.
Okay. Do you know of any other risk to the safety of the public or any other officers as a result of the incident?
No, sir.
Okay. You're okay. You did the right thing. Look at me. We're here for you. We'll get everybody here for you. Did the right thing. Take the right.
Hey, you able to come on and talk to me? Just take a seat right there. Did you guys all call? So
And the officer is freaking out. He might be a new police officer or something, but he's definitely a little freaked out by it.
I'm not sure. Can you take a seat right there? Who called us?
I did.
Okay. Did any of those other officers come and speak to you?
Or his first time
I talked
being
to
in a
one of them,
shootout.
and they said that they were going to bring him in for
Either one.
domestic violence, and then that happened,
Gotcha.
and then
So
I
I'm sure they
heard
got
that.
your information.
Hi,
I'm gonna get your information again anyways. What's your name?
Victoria.
Yeah, get ready.
It's in my car.
Don't worry. What's your name?
Christine. I'm sorry. I've been friends with him for almost 30 years.
Take your time.
Did he have the gun on him? Oh my God, we had no clue. I'm so glad.
But we're gonna figure it out, okay? I'm sure that my officers did whatever they had to do to protect us.
No, I'm thankful because if he had the gun, I'm telling what he would have done.
And you have bruises on your chest, on your arms, on your legs. This is all from him?
Yeah, all of this.
When he was grabbing you, did he ever try
To choke me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yesterday he threatened to kill me and my family, and then he was choking me, and he told me that that he was gonna choke me out. And
when he was choking you, did you lose consciousness?
No.
That mother lied too. That mother ain't no good. You know, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna tell you how my mother is. My mother knew I had a gun. She would told the police officer he got a gun. She probably would have told me to get rid of it. You know. But that mother ain't no good because she could have got one of those police officers killed, the girlfriend killed, or anybody else, hurt or killed. So it's not fair that she did that. She was very dishonest by telling the police officers at the very beginning that he didn't have any weapons on him or anything. So she lied and almost got those guys hurt.
Okay. Were you unable to breathe at all?
For a little bit, but I had got out of it.
When you say a little bit, what do you mean?
Like kind of gasping a little, and then I was able to maneuver out of his chokehold.
Was he under the influence at all?
I think he was on something. He's done heroin before. He's a drug addict.
Ma'am, yesterday or today, did he ever brandish a weapon towards you at all?
No.
No? Okay. Is he known to have weapons?
I didn't know he had one. How would I know if he's dead?
I can go and see if I can figure that out, okay?
And he's always been in that since he was young. Even when he went to prison. He's only been out of prison like 4 years.
Has he told you guys that?
No, well, I saw a letter last week, and he's one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood. He walked in on me reading it, and then that's what set him off, and then that's when he started wrestling me.
So let me see if I can find some information for you, okay? You guys need anything, don't hesitate to flag us one of us down, okay?
Thank you.
The suspect in the body cam footage, 48-year-old Benjamin Raymond, was pronounced dead on scene. His wife mentioned in the body cam footage that he was one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood, which is the oldest and most notorious neo-Nazi white supremacist prison gang and a national crime syndicate in the United States. The criminal organization engages in violent actions and criminal activities such as murder, kidnapping, firearms trafficking, and drug manufacturing and distribution. The name Ben Raymond also happens to be the name of the co-founder of another different neo-Nazi terrorist group in the United Kingdom who was sentenced to 8 years in jail back in 2021. It is unclear if the suspect in the body cam footage coincidentally has the same name, or if he legally changed his name in support of the terrorist group. Raymond is thought to have fired at least one round during the shooting in the body cam footage, which struck the ground. Albuquerque Police Department has since said that 766 pounds of marijuana were seized from the property following the incident, a massive distribution amount that would be worth over $1 million. Due to the Aryan Brotherhood's regular involvement in drug distribution, it's likely that Raymond was in charge of trafficking the enormous load before his death. Raymond had been serving a 15-year prison sentence since 2003 after being convicted on one count of firearm possession while being a convicted felon. Then in 2010, while he was still in prison for that conviction, he was federally indicted for conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder. Raymond pleaded guilty to those charges after he admitted to conspiring to murder a man to gain entrance to and increase his position.
Basically, this guy has a long rap sheet. That's probably why he was fighting, because he didn't want to go back to prison. But, yeah.
In the Aryan Brotherhood in New Mexico. He also admitted to ordering another Aryan Brotherhood member to kill a man to prevent him from talking to law enforcement about yet another Aryan.
That's what his girlfriend was saying, that she was afraid he's going to retaliate.
Brotherhood-related murder. He was then sentenced to an additional 12.5 years in prison on top of his 15-year sentence he was serving. While Raymond should have stayed in federal prison until 2030, he was released on probation in 2021. Then he was released from probation as well in 2023. He then was able to stay out of trouble until the incident in the body cam footage in February of 2025, which would then lead to his death.
When you step inside of the... So he was not even on probation anymore. So all he had to do was literally get in the let the police handcuff him, go to the prison, get a lawyer, and because he probably had some type of money, selling, having all that, all that stuff on him, and got a lawyer, and probably would have got, because his probation was over. He served his probation and everything. He still didn't. He still didn't learn. They're fighting for no reason. All right, let's move on. Let's go to Twitter. Let's switch it up because that's a heck of a thing, right? So let's go to Twitter. Oh, by the way, Twitter plug. Follow me over at my Twitter. Got a new Twitter. I had to start over again because my other account, they won't let me verify my age for some reason. Or they're saying I did. Clearly, I do not look like I'm even close to bordering or underage of 18 years old. So what happens is they stop my Twitter money, my revenue coming in from my Twitter. So they're saying I'm underage or what have you. So that prompted me to having to start, over on Twitter. Also, you can just start. Literally, just did this an hour ago. And join my community, the FS Collective, the FXC. All right, let's see what Twitter has for us today. Breaking. As revealed by the Hardys this morning, former TNA World Champion Hendry will be appearing at TNA Genesis live on pay-per-view, TNA Plus with him. So I guess that's the debut on, what they say, the 16th. Okay, the pay-per-view. 19 Plus. Okay, seeing where. Okay, got it. Let's see tickets. Let's see how tickets are doing. Because they have the new, this is their first show. Will be on AMC. Congratulations to TNA Wrestling. But let's see how the tickets are going. I always look at this stuff to see, how is the promotion thing going on? Because TNA's biggest things was promotion. And I've been very critical of it. Okay, so all this is filled. All these right here, there's seats that are all been, they're all sold out. Anything great is a seat that's been sold. So we could see right in here, there's a lot of seats, probably about a little bit more than half have been sold. This one, less than half have been sold. This one, less than half, or half have been sold. About half been sold. More than half. These are sold out. Almost these are pretty much sold out for the most part. So they have moved some type of tickets in a way. So they have done. They just need to. Maybe they'll have a walk-up gate. I don't know, or send some wrestlers there for a week, do some promotion. But and it's usually like that for this event too, because the combo tickets. People like to buy the combo tickets. I'm really excited for them, and I hope they do well. Let's see if anything. 42-year-old Nikki Bella, 20-year-old DB Cooper are now dating. No, they're fucking. That's what that means. We're just exclusively fucking friends with benefits. There's no way he's marrying her. Just enjoy their time together. Fucking whatever. That's pretty much what this is. I mean, you're 40-something years old and And he's 22. He's not going to marry you. Well, let's see her. Introducing Elio Lefleur.
20 pays différents depuis l'âge de mes 16 ans.
Everybody know who this guy is? Maybe they know. I don't know. I don't know every wrestler. What special talent this guy will be? Who is this guy? Welcome to WWE. Okay. Well, congratulations to him. I don't know who he is, but apparently they do. So congratulations to him. Aiden Ross has a 6'9", is one of the realest people who's known. Yeah. His Irish fans, staff respect, even though they don't have followers. He also plans on doing his first time after he gets out of prison. Okay. So, this is a big streamer play. This is what they do, you guys. Some of the top streamers, especially like Aiden Ross, they love their clout. I mean, they love it. They like they're cool with someone or be cool with them. Every time the clout runs out, now Aiden has put people on, but one thing Aiden tends to do is to put people he puts on, he always pushes them away, and it causes a lot of problems. Hence, I show speed. Hence, cuff him. I mean, not cuff him. He'll be next. Hence, Kai Cenat. Hence why Mr. Beast pretty much played him. No. I'm not against Aiden and stuff, but at the same time, this is what it is to be. If you're ever a big streamer, don't go with the clout. Just do you. You know, you got there being a big streamer. You know, no need to be the biggest streamer. If that happens, cool. If not, hey man, you're still making good money and providing. You have to do the streams you want to do.
Last time I'm pausing, guys.
Last time I'm pausing.
Danny is a really respectful human being. He walks in my warehouse, daps up all my staff, all my people that don't even have followers, and treats them with respect. Remembers their names. He's just good, bro. He's a good guy. You gotta pay attention to shit like that. Like, he's been through so much, and he's just, dude. This 3 months is gonna go by so quick, bro. And chat, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like we gotta do a subathon. Like, because look, he's gonna be on probation anyway. So if we got permission, we'll. Last time I'm pausing, guys.
Subathon for what? This is a play. That was just a play, you guys. It was a play, chat. You know, just to get you guys, to get him and still engaged and get his friends thinking this is Aiden's about the clout. Will Pat Steelers and Niners add another Super Bowl title this year? Well, it ain't gonna be Dallas. Hold on. This year? Next season doesn't start until September. If they're talking about next season, the Steelers barely makes it to the playoffs. Or they barely don't. It's either one or the other. San Francisco and New England have the best opportunity. And actually now, San Francisco and England still have the best opportunity. Even right now during this season, not even counting for next season. Heartbreaking. Legendary Brett Favre says he's giving up hope as he battles Parkinson's disease. Brett says he's stiffness in the right side, difficulty swallowing, deals with terrible tremors daily. Breast health is declining rapidly at only 55 years old. Yeah, man. I hope he gets better. But man, sure he has done some terrible stuff the last 10 years that came out. Everybody back to back for the rest of the season. It's to be determined. I'm 41. I'm on back to back games. Maybe Brian is saying, you know, I'm 41 years old, bro. I can't be doing this all the time. I think this might be Braun's last year. Well, he might try to get one more contract.
I'm 41 years old. Of course, there's always every back to back for the rest of the season is TBD. I am 41. I got the most minutes in NBA history. Bank it right now, okay? What are we talking about?
It's just that you don't look like you're 41 on the court.
But I am. Look at my birth certificate, December 30th, 1984, 4:39 p.m. That's when I was born.
Any suckers out there?
I ain't got, you know, when I came out, slapped the doctor in the ass. All right, I'm
Oh man. Oh, I fuck with O'Brien. O'Brien don't give a shit no more. O'Brien said, man, I'm tired. I'm tired.
I'm 41 years.
He's still whooping that. Still whooping up all the 20-year-olds. R.I.P. Albert Kimbrough. I don't sure he's a 49er legend. I just, you know, it was before my time, but you know, R.I.P. Oh, whoa. Trauma adult film star claims that Zion Williamson could be the father of her child and asking DNA tests on Instagram. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Didn't he do that? Hold on. This can't be. Hold on. It's not the same person, right? It's not. It's the same guy, right? Well, didn't he pay child support? She wants full.
What are you doing now? What light? Oh, is that heat though, or just light?
Oh no, real heat comes out of that.
Oh, look at the boat.
All this is evidence. This is evidence. This they're trying to set him up, man. But wasn't he paying like some actress money or whatever? It's like some porn star money. I think he was doing that to some porn star or whatever. This guy doesn't learn, man. Well, let's go to the comment section. And see. Porn star, like he keep messing with them porn stars. I don't know why. They're, you know, he don't know how to. He has a blank nasty view of this. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would hit that down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Would I be searching for it? No. If I was an NBA player, would I be hitting that? No, I would not be trying to hit that up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm an NBA player. I'm trying to talk to Megan Goods and, you know, and who else is out here? And Doja Cats, and I'm trying, and that Sweeney girl. I'm trying to talk to them. Don't worry about them. They clowning him. Man. Now, if he go and when he don't get the test done, that means he probably is. If he's smart, he just go get a test. What is the clutch? What is the clutchest play ever play? What's the clutchest play ever made by a role player?
Kick was down the middle and
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that it is a clutch play, but said that he's DDG saying he's doing the China chip at Johnny Evelyn share despite being part against it. And y'all gonna watch it every second of it. This nigga he's so arrogant. Egotistical. But that is DDG. And we gotta love him for that. For him being egotistical and arrogant. It's definitely not how you stream. You're not gonna grow your base. I guess he's cool with the certain limit he wants or whatever. Actual speed doesn't know how to react. I've just seen famous people what speed. Yeah, this guy just wants clout. At this point, you know, he just wants clout.
Did I just see who I thought I saw? Did I just see who I thought I saw?
Yeah, I think that I think he left, ended up leaving. He was like, yeah, I'm leaving you guys, you know. Luca, are you kidding me?
With 4, Luca stumbles, has it at the buzzer! That is Luca Magic, the gun for 3. Woo! Behind the back, clock issue.
Bro, did Dallas make one of the biggest, dumbest trades I ever seen in my life? Basically, the Lakers gave him pretty much nothing, and the Lakers get a franchise player for the next 7 or 10 years. Cristiano Ronaldo got sad after he raised leak that he's currently talks to NP about joining the group soon.
Like that, bro. Wait, so if I join NP, join Clover?
Yes, I want to be the biggest Clover.
Will it be a 2026 takeover?
2026 takeover with Clover, bro.
Okay, I'll tell you this. I mean, we have a conversation. I'm having conversations, bro. Right?
Wait, you're dead ass joining AMP?
Wait, you're not really serious about joining Clover?
Wait, what?
Wait, no, I'm joking. I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. I'm just trolling. This is on some shit. If you was like joining Clover on some troll shit, it's some troll shit.
Damn, bro.
Like, look at that face. I'm joking, bro.
You're not, though. That's the craziest.
I'm joking. Yo, Ron, stop it.
You know
Ron,
what? It's all
Ron,
right.
no.
If you join AMP, I'll join.
I mean, the joke has been that Rage, you know, going to AP supports AMP more than FaZe brothers, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does go there. I don't think Rage needs to be an AMP. I really like Rage by himself. I think if you go by himself, just stay by himself. We got the W. Yes, sir. Got the W. After GTA 6, Pop Rock on. Oh. No. How dare you? But no, we were going to put the best Rockstar game besides GTA. Midnight Club. Let's just stream this. If I had it hooked up, I might run it back. Where's that? Because it probably won't want to say Midnight Club. This is one of the best games. This is GTA pretty much racing and yoga shit. New season. About to get wild. We're going to tap into that. Congratulations to Fred Warner, his wife Sydney, on the birth of his daughter. But congratulations, little person, for coming to the world. You made it. You endured 9 months of incredible journey of living in a human stomach. And you beat out millions of different types of sperm to get to the egg, to beat out the egg, and you made it healthy. Congratulations. But TikTok is giving me such a hard time, bro. I just be putting stuff down. I'll just put congratulations. Alright, what game is this? Toxic overplay, blah blah blah. Actors fans go viral for dropping a team playoff anthem, motivate Super Bowl. It's probably copyrighted.
It's never been enough. I need something to hold, baby.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Bye. Get your goddamn ugly ass
And it's really Mr. Big gambled away $12 million of the team water funds and currently chasing with the remaining 20 to make it back. Mr. B, this Kick Champ is notorious, you guys, for going against anything that's on Twitch, or if Mr. Beast does a stream with Twitch people and is that side of things, Kick Champ will come out and say Mr. Beast is using all the money. If Mr. Beast is doing a stream with Aiden Ross, Mr. Beast is doing such a great thing to the community by giving water to kids in Africa. They use that narrative, you know what I mean? Happy birthday. Enjoy your time at home. Our favorite quarterback, though. Lamar Jackson. I still think, you guys, that we should never got rid of Harbaugh, though. I know it's a bad decision. Really bad decision. When was it? And Purcell did not practice. Oh, jeez. Man, what happened to the old football, man? If Hall doesn't play, I don't want him on the team next year. Man, it's the play. Exactly. It's the effing playoffs, man. Terrell Owens played in a Super Bowl with a broken leg, and they almost won. Exactly. This guy makes 100%. He said he's on the wrong line of work. Exactly. He ain't never play. But if we're going to play, I actually go for Trent Williams, too. Pick your defense for the playoffs. It'll be Seattle. Well, I think last week, it'll be Seattle. Even though I'm a 49 supporter, 150%, it will be Seattle. From what I saw last week. They got the best defense, in the league. The interaction between Lamar Jackson and John, how about my time post and gone viral? It was extremely telling. Oh shit. Hold on. It just stopped. Yeah, and Lamar Jackson has gotten his way of the coach like that. Man, it's not that big of a deal, but it's something you normally don't see. But you can see Tomlin was trying to get to Harbaugh. That's what he was focused on because the coaches go meet, the quarterback and quarterback meet. You could tell they was not fucking with each other. It wasn't a pat on the head. It was nothing. I think Harbaugh knew if he wasn't going to win this game, he was going to lose his job. Yeah, he did know. That videos or nothing. Okay, could be. But there may not be much of nothing, but it is kind of weird though. How to eat a banana. Okay, so she's using sex. Okay. Congratulations. That's been done before. The new PS5 console covers and DualSense controllers. Now, I'm not gonna lie. She is sexy. I'm not gonna lie. But it's been done before. We've seen her games already. A new PS5 console covers DualSense controllers are coming in. Oh, that looks so dope, dude. For real. I'm gonna be copyrighting music, so. Wow, I like that blue, but the red is kind of. All of them are cool, man. What way? Marta Diaz called Alex for blocking her Instagram after her and Marlon's Austrian relationship.
Okay, well, it was nice to meet you. I hope you have fun. I'm gonna go upstairs and watch the premiere.
I have to say you something. You have to unblock me.
Unblock you?
Yeah, because you blocked me on Instagram. I don't know why.
Damn, that's Marlon's ex-girlfriend. She bad as shit.
Why?
I did do that.
I did something bad to you, maybe? No.
You blocked me back?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay, I will unblock you.
You blocked me.
I'll unblock you. Hold on.
Here.
Okay, yes.
Thank you guys so much.
I promise I will.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Damn. Bro, why did she randomly hit bro with a poison rama?
Hey, man. Hold on, guys. Lish is on my shoulders. What's going on? Jesus Christ!
Bro, what is going on? Rihanna. Yep, that's Rihanna. We know what she looks like. And she's hot. We get it. She's hot too. We get it too. Alright, so it's not a lot going on Twitter. I had the playoffs coming up. So let's go jump back over to YouTube. So the biggest thing that was coming out was I will show that. I'm gonna do that later. So let's do this one. Let's do we'll try to propel through this copywriting. So we got a Micah Shador. If you don't know, you guys, I've been following Joe's journey for especially the last 4 or 5 weeks. Just to see how he's doing. She's getting so much scrutiny or what have you. But let's get right into it. It's Michael Moments, last game of the season. The Browns versus the Bengals. And basically Shador wins, they move out of those spots. And now, because there's not a very good QB class in the draft, like one good, really good quarterback. And then the rest of them are okay, you know, but like third round, third round picks, you know what I mean? If that. So if he wins another game, the draft position goes lower, goes higher, right? Would be higher. He would go from like a 5-6 to a 7 or something like that. That means they wouldn't be drafting not a quarterback. They shouldn't have been drafting a quarterback anyway. They should be drafting O-line and wide receivers that can create separation. But that's what they should be going after, because that's what I see whenever I do his videos on YouTube. He's always running, because they're always like jailbreak of linemen going to sack him.
We're gonna be lit. For sure gonna be. Do this. This is Colorado. Yeah. Light, little chill, but it was good. Now throwing weather. Yeah.
We're all rooting for you.
Yeah. Just make sure you protect me too.
I'm gonna be with you all day long.
They
My
like
job
a
is to
little bit of
protect
neck
you.
area.
So if you got anything,
So they like a little bit of the neck area. So they like to hit you in the neck area.
if you got anything, you just come talk to me. We'll talk about it.
I'm telling you beforehand.
Oh yeah.
No, I got you for sure.
Right.
Appreciate it, boss,
Welcome
man.
to the league,
Yes,
all
sir.
right?
Hey, Mal! Let's go. Do that you do in practice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keep your eyes straight. That's tricky now. That's tricky. Let's do it. Sub! 180. What's up? Look at me, look at me, look at me. Here we go. 180. What's up?
That'd be good. Yeah, we'll start carving these guys up.
I'm here to start carving these guys up. They already knew.
A lot of football left. A little backed up, be smart, be decisive, get in the rhythm, All right, good, let's go do it. Let's go.
You know, whenever I watch, I never see the coach really talking to him that much, the head coach. For a guy that's supposed to be like in charge of the offense, it's always the weirdest thing. I've never seen that. Like I see when, you know, my team is San Francisco, so when I see San Francisco, I always see Shanahan, talking to his quarterback, all these different things, going to timeouts or any type of, break where you can speak to him about something going on with the offense.
So do it. Yeah.
Stay on time here, boys. Stay on time.
Go. What's up?
He throws to his right, passes complete to his right. He's got Cedric.
Go. Here we go.
Not gonna lie, a lot of this is just him talking in the cadence,
It was already a heavy inside, so I was just gonna work the front side.
Yeah.
I was gonna work the running back.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah. I like it.
What I was telling him, it's like I just gotta get a better pre-snap of it. Because whenever you turn your back, all that shit, you lose people.
Perfect. Hey, good.
180. What's up?
Those 2 first downs were all you.
Hey, let's get a first down.
This one, and he'll get to the 15-yard line, a little bit past it, but shy of the first.
All right, field goal wins it. Field goal wins it. Let's go win it. Let's go win it.
Judy, his new best friend. Judy, his new best friend. So need to be here next year.
Hey, our kicker can bomb it too. We just got to get across the 50. Not there. Not there. Ditch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got a lot of time. If you got to take check downs or use your legs, do so. We get across the 50. Our guy will make it. It's not desperate until we get to 4th down. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, not there. Keep us in the game.
Pressure again. Sanders to the sideline. Pass is complete. In the pocket, Sanders to his left. Has Judy. He hung on.
I got you. I got you.
Gotta go. Hey, let's go. No sacks. We're gonna win this game.
I got you. Hey, listen. Hey, block your stuff right here.
The Bengals won 17-16. The Browns trying to get a little revenge here as the clock will wind down before Kevin Stefanski.
That's the right decision. Hey, outstanding. Great job.
Yeah.
You're gonna make it, I promise. I'm telling you, you're gonna make it.
Good job. Good job, buddy.
He gonna make it. He gonna make it, watch. He worked too hard for this. He remember when they doubted him.
Good snap, good hold, nearly blocked. It is good.
He remember when they doubted him.
Bengals on a historic day.
He remember when they doubted him. You got that. Yes. You, homie. What's up, homie? Hey.
Fun to watch.
No, for sure. I'm gonna talk to you.
Watch you next year, bro.
We'll talk for sure. What's up, homie?
Keep balling, boy. Keep balling.
What's up, homie? What's up, bro? You good?
What's going on, man?
You good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, proud of you, bro.
Hey, good luck.
Yeah. I see your catch last week.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. Yeah. I'm feeling it, though. Keep your swag, bro. What's up, homie? You good?
Hey, appreciate you falling for me, brother. I needed it.
At least you got the win, man. Hey, that's all you ask for, bro. Them tough games, you just gotta get the win.
And NFL coaches fired. 2026 edition. Well, let's see. We'll see how much we can do with this video.
News on a busy Tuesday in the NFL as the Commanders have mutually parted ways with offensive coordinator Cliff Kingsbury.
Man, they went to the NFC Championship game last year. They had a high. I mean, this is not. I think some of these firings are really weird because I think Cliff Kingsbury is a super good offensive coordinator, but he had Jalen Daniels was hurt almost if not all the whole year. So how are you going to have your starting franchise quarterback not play and get fired? I don't know. Oh, he says he's leaving after 2 seasons. Okay, so he wants the head coaching. Okay, so they didn't fire. So my apologies. I misunderstood. So he wants to leave and try to get a coaching job because there is so many coaching jobs that are available right now.
Less than a year after the team played in the NFC Champion team, Kingsbury was, of course, rookie 7 in the 10 games.
It's 14-10. No, but he's only there for like 2 years. But yeah, he might get hired somewhere. I think he's really extraordinary at calling plays and stuff. Excellent play caller. I gotta go back and look at his coaching. See if his coaching record is really good. I think they did have some years where Kyler Murray and the Cardinals did go to the playoffs. I do believe. I guess we could look that up right now. I'm just being lazy. Let's see, Cliff. Let's look at Cliff. Is it with a K? Cliff means Burry. Is it Barry or Barry? Cardinals coaching. All right. Let's see, what is his record? Oh, here's go his record. He is very young coach, by the way. His coaching. I get this guy off of here. But anyway, got a lot of ads. At Arizona, this is him. Arizona. He was 5-10, 2019, 2020, 8-8. So he was able to, within a year, get him to a non-losing record. And then in 2021, he was 11-6. That's the year I remember. In 2021, that they had a really good team. And 2022, they kind of relapsed. And it went hit really bad. I think that's when Kyler Murray did get hurt. Players got hurt and stuff. So yeah, he did have a little bit of success, and he did have success for turning around a really bad team. So he has that, on his resume. So it looks like the Giants are after him.
He did not start the touchdown 6 NFL. This news
is out. Is he going to become a head coach? Significant move for Washington. And I would tell you that it's now the most pivotal decision that will be made in the NFL when it comes to the offseason. Can step back. The third company. There's some pieces that Washington needs outside Grant Udinsky, and then maybe
you went with names, Dan, because if coach again, a success. These things I thought just weird, and I know it went bad to go become a thought you could.
I wouldn't love this. Offensive coordinators who don't get to call plays.
Right.
Along as far as what happened in Washington and sort of the
game changer. Quentin Williams, I believe.
Jones saying, quote, after reviewing and discussing the results.
So they fired the DC. They fired the head coach yet either?
Of our defensive performance this season, it was.
Well, last year they fired what's his name? From Green Bay. I can't think of his name, chat. The guy used to coach Green Bay. Mike, is it Mike? Mike Montgomery? Mike something. But anyway, they fired him last year. And then they had another guy come on here, and they were just as bad. Probably worse than they were last year. I think last year they did win like 7, 8 games. But so I think they got worse this year. And then they fired the DC.
Clear that change is needed. This is the first step in that process, and we will continue that review as it applies.
Damn! They was last in every category. They really were bad. Okay, I can see why I got fired. It makes sense now.
Defenses like that, I use the 2 most polarizing defenses in the league. But you at least got to be able to look at a roster and say, okay, this guy is a game changer.
They have none. They traded Michael Parsons. Traded their best player, a franchise player. Who is the quarterback? The linebacker. Everybody knows the linebacker is the quarterback on the defense. And they traded their best, not just their best defensive player, but probably one of the top 5 linebackers in the league. It's just when you do stuff like that, it doesn't you know, it doesn't last too long. You know, your tenure is not going to last long. You're always going to have issues with coaching. And Jerry Jones, and to be honest, the thing with Jerry Jones and the Cowboys, they'll never consistently be good if they are, because Jerry Jones, it just has too much control over the team. Once Jerry Jones releases that control and just be an owner, that's when they might have some success. It's always going to be like this, you know, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for you guys, you know, that doesn't bother me. I'm a 49er supporter, but all right, let's see what we got here, you guys. We'll play a little bit of Madden. We'll play some other games as well online. I just don't just do sports, but okay, it's updating. Madden is updating. Let's see. I guess we can play some 2K. Is 2K start updating? 2K is updating as well. Both of the EA games are updating, you guys. Hold on. This one isn't going to take that long, though. The other one is going to take some time. So we'll just kind of go off that. Let's see here. All right, cool. We got 27 seconds left. $15 seconds. I haven't played 2K in about 2 years, you guys. So all right, copying the file. Cool. Almost there, you guys. All right. All right, cool. Sure, you guys can hear it as well. Oh, they got straight personal. Pretty much so. Oh, you guys are putting in the YouTube is gonna have a fucking field day with this. Oh, YouTube is gonna have a field day. Hold on. You see it already getting yellow marks. I gotta put in this information, you guys. Can't see this real quick. All right, put in this in, you guys. Give me a second. I'll be done in a minute. I'll put in my information. Take a little bit more time than I expected it to. Hope everybody's having a good beginning of the 2021 season. When you said season of the year. I know if you celebrate the holidays, if you didn't party too hard, New Year's is pretty cool for me. It was pretty fun. Good time spent with the family. I ain't gonna lie, this is so old school. I honestly don't even remember doing this last year, having to put in this information, but it's all good though. Let's see if it matches up. I think it does, you guys. Hold on 1 second. We just have to wait. It gets away from my personal information on the screen. All right. Oh, looks like Madden's updated. So that's good. Madden is updated. I would say maybe an all-star. I wouldn't put myself as a superstar, but right now, I thought it was gonna take a little bit longer to get Madden done, but apparently Madden is done faster than I thought it was. And that's what we wanted to play anyway. Wanted to play some Madden a little bit. I do have some other games we're gonna play. We play like some online Yahoo games or something, or YouTube games. There's some fun YouTube games. My team is a 92 now, you guys. But I think I have like 200,000. Why don't you get rid of some of these players? Play pass not selected. What the fuck does that mean? Pick a team. No border. I have no idea what this is. I'm not gonna lie. As long as I got my team that was had before, that's all that matters. Alright, cool. So I got 249,000. Oh, it's 78 pack. Let's open up these coins. Sell these coins real quick. Here we go. $40,000. That's what we needed. Alright, 89 pack. We'll see. I don't think any of these guys are going to help me at this point, unfortunately. Maybe he would. Like he'd be a fifth receiver. And that's my whole point, you guys, is none of these guys can't help me anymore. Wide receiver, Steve Smith. What's his speed? His speed is 91. I'll take Steve Smith. I'm at the fifth spot, I guess. Another pack. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back, okay? For anybody paying attention, like, what the heck happened? Okay, I can explain to you. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, not gonna lie to you. Fell asleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was like here in this chair, and you know, you gotta understand something. As a person that's doing YouTube, that works, that has kids, all these different things, you know, it just caught up to me, you know, and was editing videos and doing videos and just trying to it just caught up to me. I was like, man, I am so tired right now. You know what? I could just put it on, be right back, take a little power nap, wake up. Well, like 2 hours later. My bad, you guys. But I had to. It was going to be. If my room, my camera was set up a certain way in the room, then I could move it over to. And I would just did a sleep stream. You know, you just say, oh, okay, that's what he's doing. He's sleeping. I'd be like, why is he sleeping so early? But hey, that's what happened. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Alright. But I stayed committed. I could have easily signed off but I came right back for you guys. So you gotta give me that, right? Alright, let's go to the marketplace. I have 258,000. And I'm trying to figure out 191. These players are too low. I need like 92, 93 players now. Oh, that's just a pass. What do you get? Instant. Unlock exclusive rewards. I have 49 premium rewards. No, let's do this. I'm gonna do this. I have to put my. How much is this? Oh, okay. It's not that much at all. Okay. Then I get a discount as well because it's EA. I get like $1.50 off, but hopefully it works. Oh, here we go. See what we got, chat. Yeah. Okay, 91 collectible token. You gotta have a player for that, right? We gotta get a player. I'm thinking it'll be this. I'll go with this token right here. Open pack. Go for Jordan. Oh, it's Nikki Bella's. Him and Nikki Bella in a relationship. He's a good player though. Oh, that's gonna help. Provides more speed and more power. Oh, I have to make a choice. Oh. They both are very good players, but I would need him because my fourth corner is pretty rough right now. Yeah. Okay. Damn. He's a good running back. But hold on, that's it. Oh, it's a 90. Oh yeah, Travis Hunter. For comparison, 91. Yeah, but Abrams is different. I just picked up Reggie Bush. That's my wide receiver. Mm. They're about the same card, which is good. Yeah, so he'll be an upgrade compared to using he'll be an upgrade. I could throw those quick screens to him. Oh no, he's not beating him. And plus, I could use Reggie Bush as a wide receiver and a running back. And he has chemistry too. He'll boost chemistry and boost his own chemistry. So that's a really good card. $26,000. Starting bid will be 26,000. I'll just cash out. Not sure if I'll just take the 23 G's. Come on, 94 would be so much good. Come on, 94. Hold on. The 91. 94. 91. Dang. Still an upgrade though. But help with the run too as well. What is a Rage Pack? 485 and 190 overall player. I need top players. Was this 91? 91, 2, 1 of 2. So you get 2 91s. So ready and counting. I already have him. I think I already have him. Yeah. But he's the good news is I can put him in the auction. So I did get like 48,000. Too bad. Oh no, I got oh yeah, I got 48,000 for him. I need some of those like those 93s and stuff. 39 400. I can't move my what the heck? Let's just go out of the store. Try it again. There's some type of glitch or something. Oh no, it's not. No. So weird. Maybe I need to I'll close out the game and go back into the game. Maybe it's just something going on with that. I don't know. What's going on? This controller is fairly new. It's only about 4 months old, 3 or 4 months old. Fuck. Orange. Drop my food. That's what I get for eating. Trying to eat all fancy and shit. See if it works now. Okay, now it's working. Oh, so weird. It wasn't working. I think there was like a glitch or something. It's not a bad pack. You get 486 or better. 39 players, but they're B&Ds. B&D players. Still stuck at that 91. Spencer Rattler. I'll go ahead and send him to the auction block. Was he a B&D player? Yeah, he is. I can't get nothing for him. Yeah, the zero chill packs weren't as good as they usually are this year. Oh, okay, it's new. Okay. Do I have a I don't think I have a let's see. I'm gonna have to move some people around too. I've been upgrading my team so much. I have some players on here that I could put in an auction block too. And Jordan Love. And there's a couple of them actually. Where is he at? Where is it? You can go ahead and put him on the block. Go for 52. I'm not going that high. I'm gonna go lower so I can sell them faster. Oops, I ain't gonna do that much. I'll go like 47. Somewhere between high and the low. Oops. Yeah. That's good. That's good enough. Jordan Love. I can get 293 or better players or more than went for 26 0 minutes ago. I'll just put them at 25. Call it a day. There's certain players on the roster still that I'm gonna have to bump off the roster and sell them too. Hey, they gonna show me who these guys are? There you go. A lot of these guys I'm gonna send him a little bit lower. Like 14. We're gonna start trading these guys in for what do you call it? I ain't gonna go over all of them right now. Maybe some of them off stream, but that'll be taking forever. I'll be here for an hour trying to do this. He just retired. Alright, I think that's enough. I'll come back later off stream. That'll take for a long time. Some of these guys will be coming off the roster that are already on the roster. Who are they? I'll find out right now. Just want to get rid of them. I don't need a second lineman. There's some money I could have. I always keep 2 tight ends. Oh, hold on. Travis Hunter is wide receiver 5? Let me see. I think he's above Bateman. Hold on. Jumping and catching. That tackle catch. Yeah, I would put Hunter at the at the fourth spot. 5 receivers might not be bad to have. They're all being, well, Bateman isn't a B and D. I only need 4 receivers. When I run 5, I only use over here. I have 2 safeties back there. Not need it. It's definitely not needed. There's a lot of depth on his line. And I'm trying to trade these players in because I'm going to get the training for him. And he's a number 3 tackle. Who's? I guess it would be Kenneth Grant. Oops. Okay, maybe not. The current Grant is 93. That's a tackle. This is there. One, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 corners. Maybe, depending on the offense. Might need 5 corners. Okay. Oh shit, I got players to cash in on my team. His position may be a long snapper, but Gordon Malata, whatever, definitely has better attributes. Yo. Bush back there. I will have a Travis Hunter back there too as a third option on kick return. Oops, I didn't think I got all of them. Specialist. Definitely. Why is he rated higher? His attributes don't look better. Slot receiver. What's his speed? 93, 95 jumping. I was thinking about putting Reggie Bush in the slot. 99 acceleration? Okay. Yeah. Need a gadget guy. He would fit. He's gonna be listed everywhere. Oh, maybe he'll be there. I don't know. We'll let him play. Who's tackle? Linebacker 1. Well, maybe sliding down. Cam Chancellor. 96 acceleration. Shit, his acceleration is crazy. 96 acceleration. I do need to work on getting an edge rusher. Yeah, Too Tall Jones. Yeah, I gotta work on the D line a little bit. I see that already. It's a slot corner. He's gonna be my top corner. All right, which one is it gonna be? Diggs. 90. 92, 91, 91. He's a what's name player though. I think he has chemistry. Yeah, exactly. So his chemistry just jumped up 500 million notches. That's it for now. I think I have 1 or 2 players. I had someone better than John Madden, I thought. Yeah, maybe not. Clicked on him. That's probably it. I need to work on my O-line too. Alright. I think that's good for now. I don't have a lot of training points, so some of these guys are just gonna have to not have any attribute points. There's 27,000 right there. And I got another player as well. Where's he at? Where's he at? I have this Cam Newton right here. He's going for $62,000. Why is he going? That's the question. Why is he so high of a car for a 90? Need to find. I need to compare. I don't think he's better than Steve Young though. 92, 93, 788, 789, 392. Nope. Steve Young is just slightly better. It's a good card though. I could see why. For his price, is a really good card. But I'll take the money. And Steve Young is still a little bit better. I'm gonna bump him up. I'll just sell him for like 64 or something. Nothing too crazy. I think there's another player. I didn't even know he was there, but there's another player that somewhere. Where's he at? There he is. Rashad Bateman. Going for 50,000. 11 minutes ago. Someone's selling for like 48, 47, 48,000. Somewhere around there. Go back. Yeah, that's a good number right there. But I have to start getting these top cards, you guys. I gotta start getting these cards, chat. I really do. Gotta start upgrading, getting these 90, 93, 94 players. Where's those cards at? There they are right there. There's a couple of them. I want this to be an auction. Can I take them out of auction? Well, you can stay there. It's not that big of a deal. Like doing all the extra stuff. A lot of these cards, they add up too. A whole lot of them. I might hit over 400K with just these cards. I might have to go pull Homeboy out and just cash him in. Here's 9,000. At 92, he's 9,000. He will put me over 100K. He put me over 100K if I go get him. Take him out and then sell him. That was done by accident though. see. Damn, just sold what's your name? Over 400K. A team line, O-line, and D-line is the biggest positions of need. O-line and D-line. Take him out. Well, how much is he if I think I did that by accident. No one's paying that much for him. But you can cash. But he is he is an expensive card because he is a money card. But I don't think they're gonna pay that much. These other guys, they will pay for 100%. So if this goes well, let's say that might be close to another, close to 200K. Well, let's see. He was a 82. 82 was that Ham player. There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and cash him, man. 40,000. That was by accident. Damn, I'm at almost 500K. There it is right there. It's only 6. If I had more time, I wasn't on stream, I would definitely, you guys, for sure. I'll be selling a lot of those smaller cards. I need a $110. Okay, players are a lot cheaper now. Some good 93s in here. I need linemen on both sides. Oh, they would be a good start. It's hella expensive. I need a good player, not a great player. Take all my money up. Let's see, guess I could put left tackle. 100,000 for Trent Williams. Oh no, he's not better than him. Or him, yeah. Oh, is he better than him? Yeah, he is, barely. Oh, Thomas is always good, but he's a pass protector. I need someone that can run the ball. I need someone that can block against the pass. Barely better, though. If you want to spend my money, chat, it's got to be on somebody that's... Look at this Dion. Damn, he's 200K. I'm a little thrown off by my offense. Hold on. Oh, just sold another one. The I have my lineup. Offense. I don't even have my top player in there. That's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of for Alu for whatever his name is. He's going. So I need a center. Defense. Need a middle linebacker. Yeah. Probably use a yeah, I need a middle linebacker. Yeah, edge rusher. Middle linebacker, edge rusher. Center. A center. Oh, there's another one for 500K. Just racking them up, you guys. Gotta be smart with the money though. See, what's the 494 player? Back at Kelsey. This dude was a monster. DJ2. C2J or something like that. Johnson. This was a menace. 94 speed, 99 acceleration. Yep, that's about right. He was so fast, bro. He was like that, really fast like that. He was a menace. Michael Vick, 94 Michael Vick. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any players in this because it's just too expensive. I need to put players in different spots, you know. Still trying to fill out my team. Because there's some really good 93 players that are $100,000 cheaper. Way more cheaper. They're probably still really good. That Brock Purdy's numbers. He's not going to be as mobile as Steve Young, though. Yeah, Steve Young is still better. I just kind of wanted to see what was in here. That would be a really good player. Reggie White. Looking to get 3 players. On the corner. Corner I can sell. 93, 94. Aaron Diggs is a 91, but he's actually like a 93, 94 with the zero chill. But it could go away. If that's what I was looking for. I need to sell Noah Williams. I could use another corner. Could sell Noah Williams as well. I ain't trying to land Charles Woodson. The slot corner though. Good player, it's a good player. I thought he was. I want someone that's gonna be better than my second corner though, substantially better. Night Train has always put up good stats over the years. Let's see. His agility is really good, and his jumping. Agility and his jumping kind of stands out. But I spent 105,000 on agility. Probably. He should be fast. Previous war. And 193, 96. 96. His man coverage is terrible. Oh, he's at 87. His stats is really good. Bro Owens. 96 man coverage, 94. 94 agility, 92. And he's a zero chill player. How much is he? Someone grabbed him. Smart choice. Fuck. Kind of hurt me. Hurt my heart a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. He's not gonna be as fast as Owens. Yeah. Owens was extremely good. That guy, he had a. There's a couple more. There's a couple more. Ashley Peterson. His numbers was really good though. 13,000 less. 92, 94. Yeah. Making these guys look bad. Shit, I almost just go all in on corner. I want to get that TO. I just want to double check his stats when I get him. Yeah. And need someone to move the pile. .95 pass. 6 power. Oh, yeah, he's not much better. I'm actually surprised. 89. 89. I'm not gonna buy anybody that's just a little bit better. Gotta be substantially better, Chad. I'm spending $200,000 on this guy. 96 run blocking. '96 run blocking. 93 awareness. 93 pass blocking. He would be. Hold on. Let me make sure. I think I'm gonna go with him. 305, because it's pretty much be all my money. I'm not gonna lie. Jason Kelsey's so much better. No, just the name for this card. Right here. That's just super good. You can do both. And I just saw another player. I still have active players there, and I have a little bit of this is the last thing I'm doing, you guys. Then I'm not going to start playing a couple games. Then we'll do something else. We'll go back to like some sports or something. There he is, right there. Oh, well. He's going for. He went for 66,000. I'm not gonna go that high. I think I'm okay with like 50, like late 50s. And this guy I'm gonna sell too. He might go for that. I'm gonna sell him for 70, 72. Nine, 72, 8, 91. I'm locking down. It's good. I'd rather get the money. Which name is better though? An hour ago is 45. I'll keep them around. Oops, I'll keep them around that price. I didn't even know he was still on the team. I mean, he was still. Oops. That's a good number. It's fair price. Oh shit. Keeps doing it. That's good enough, bro. I'm gonna make him 8 hours. Somebody will buy him. A good card. I use for a left edge rusher would help too. Okay, this is the guy that I will upgrade. This would be Mighty Mouse, aka Steve Smith. Alright, 2 token. I don't even know his attributes. See, where's his attribute? Oh well. Alright, let's play. I think there's some challenges that might be worthy of playing. Not too sure. Legends. A lot of these challenges ain't where they used to be anymore. 300. 292. Alright. $215. Not bad. Man, it might be okay. I don't see a lot in the challenges part. So I'm just gonna go ahead and see what I can get. Whoops, let me do that. So we can get. There used to be like a where's it at? Okay, it's full pass. There we go. They just started this one. I have daily. Win the first tier of solo seasons on run. Solo seasons. Ultimate team resets weekly. Rank. The daily objectives. I can do that in one game. Alright, so solos, this looks like where it's at. On the run, they say play on the run. How I play this now, not valid. What kind of a lineup do I need to have? What are you trying to say? I'm cheating? Defense. Yeah, he's already there. We put Jalen Watson. Spot. Go right there. He good. Go back. But my lineup isn't valid. Made a fullback. Okay, so that's what it was. I took that ham and cashed him in. You should win the game.
This might be a free play for him. He finds Neighbors right side. And he goes out of bounds as now we're going to hear from our referee. We both saw the defender jump there before that snap. Looks like they're going to happily turn this one down and let the play stand.
That penalty is declined.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10.
I need a tight end. That's what I would need next.
Young working from the gun. Look at that power deep left. It's complete. Oh my, they left him wide open downfield. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a third quarter lead. David Montgomery with the touchdown. Oh, he loves to do this. Kyle Shanahan telling his offense to stay out there, tack on 2 more. To the air, yet again, Young. And this is caught as they hit the end zone for 2. All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Has this at the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. back to work after throwing the pick. That's caught left side by Vele. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable. Creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. From the gun, a carry by McLaughlin. And he's going to manage a low yard on that drive up the gut. It's the rookie out of UCLA, Brock. Carson Schlesinger making the stop. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Running back sent in motion. Here he is on 3rd and short. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. The Rams are set to punt. He has it at the 33. And he's out of bounds. Not the return that he had drawn up. No way. And actually loses yards. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough.
Big gain downfield. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. It goes for a 38-yard pickup. And that gives the 49ers the first. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun snap now to Young. Got a man downfield. This is Neighbors. He takes it down to the 33. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
First down now, ball at the 33. Out of the gun, Young. Right back to Neighbors, and he's got it.
It was too low. I led the pass too much. I should have waited. I hit him in stride.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Into traffic. Complete. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup.
Here's Young again. Set up the screen to Montgomery. He has the San Francisco touchdown.
Easy money. Easy money. Chat. Easy money.
His 2nd scoring catch of the game. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to drop plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers push the lead up to 12. All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Fielded at the 7.
Yeah, good tackle.
Just beyond their own 20. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. First call here coming from the shotgun. This drive's going to start with a run by McLaughlin.
Damn. Okay. Okay. That made me look bad. Damn.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know you set the table for more.
They've got first down here from the 36. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down.
Match up 4-3 cover. That's about right.
And it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Second down, McLaughlin. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it's third down.
I'm suspecting they're going to throw the ball. They don't want to throw, though. They want to run. But they're going to throw the ball 100%.
Monday night prime time. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. '49ers with an extra defensive back out there for this third down play.
I'm going to try to do a quick out, quick pass.
Back to throw now.
Yup, that's how I figured. A little quick little pass.
He's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
It's a gain of 8. And the Rams.
Here's McLaughlin. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got second and 11.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Dropping back to throw. In trouble now.
Damn, almost had it.
But a Ram found his way to the football first, and they avoid the turnover.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Here he goes, third and long.
Move the line. Hit him. I think they got to go for it.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along your route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Well, best of luck here. It's fourth and a considerable distance.
Come on, defense. All we needed. They picked up a lot of yards, though. Should have ran a nickel.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in four-down territory, down a couple scores here in the fourth. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
He's down to almost, nope, actually going to give him the 30 here. So we will not reach the 2-minute warning. The defense calling time here, 2:08 on the clock. So first and 10 now from the 30. The toss play, Montgomery.
There we go. Yes, sir.
Just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Here's Young to the line now. His guys going for two.
The 49ers will line up.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the fourth. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do.
Oh, he did the thing, and Love don't cost a thing. I don't know what. Okay, that wasn't in there. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what he doing. He doing a lot of shit. He putting all his shit together.
And make that opponent think that much more.
Is that Kittle? That's not Kittle. He wear 85 though. Oh, that's what's your name? Hunter Henry. I do need to get like a 93.
All set for the kickoff. Little with
I think Hunter Henry is 91.
return coming from the 6.
But he's always a really good card. So he probably some of his even though he's a 91, he might be better than some 93. Right now.
Rams hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out.
It's over, bro. It's over.
LA offense all set. Here's first and 10. On the handoff, this is McLaughlin. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Trying to set this up quick. Off the play fake, he'll throw.
Oh, that was a good. I thought I was like, man, that's a good catch, but he dropped it.
They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could
I almost had the tip drill.
It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Yeah.
We see this all the time.
Gonna press him.
You see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down. It's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure.
I got it.
And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
They go play action on first down. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. They get second down.
That's what I call complementary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Ball still on that 34-yard line. Second and 10. Throwing from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You want to throw an angel rush out. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Third and long. They're going to throw.
Got him.
And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really
yeah.
full field, more than a second or two.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over.
But I had that one, chat.
The 49ers and Malik Neighbors set to go to work again. And this one just a formality till the clock runs out. It's only one timeout remaining to stop it.
It's a stroke. It's not fair. It's not fair, chat. It's not fair.
So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
Here's Young to the line now. His guys going for 2.
Oh, didn't get it. Yeah, kind of a good. Their defense ain't that bad though. For the team I got, I usually put up like 50 to 60 easy in 2 quarters. But they only allow 29.
Aggressiveness and analytics, but I will tell you, Kate, there's only so many plays. I mean, I guess you're going to see more coordinators and coaches spend off seasons adding more and more and more plays. But you only get so many reps during practice, and I am curious How many more two-point shots they've got on that script?
Oh, damn. Why are they running the ball? Guess they gave up.
After that little 8-yard scoops, here comes 2nd and 2. Going back, sent in motion left. 2nd and manageable. He's throwing.
There, we got it.
And that short gain is enough for a new set it down. 1st and 10 for the
They're not even calling timeout. They don't even care anymore.
gun snap. They'll throw. 49ers closing in, and down he goes. Get a timeout here, taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Expect the defense to be coming again here after that sack. It is 2nd and 16. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. 3rd and long for him here.
Ah, I thought I had that. Damn.
He will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. So 3rd and 16, no problem for them as they get the first.
A gain of 19 yards.
One final shot here. He completes it in traffic. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Nice job beating that ultimate team challenge. If you left any stars out...
All right, cool. Open the pack up. Let's go. Guess they could care. I would just 4 levels, 5 games. That pack. You might help marriage to time. Alright. Oh, so teams is a lot harder. Alright, let's go for now. I think, unless I got enough to buy another good player. After, oh my goodness. Yeah. Now I'm back up to 400,000. I didn't have 0, I had 0. Now I'm back up to 400. Alright. What was the players? The players was the left pass rush, left edge rush. What else was on here? It was left guard, right guard. We'll go right guard. Left guard, right guard. Tight end. But that's enough for now. That's enough for now. What else? Oh, got something we can cover. The all right, let's go to Twitter. This MJL Dalo. They'll just call him Andrade. This guy, it's like every 6 months he goes to the WWE and then he goes back to AEW. The definition of a flip flopper is Andrade. And all the time. It's like, bro, just pick one spot to. Your flip flopper is good. Jake Dole. Why don't they just call him Jake something? I like Jake something better. That's a good name. I think Jake something is better. Yeah, I think Jake something is a. I think Impact wanted to, TNA wanted to sign him, but they didn't have the word on the street is they didn't want to do long-term contracts like that. Right, not right now. Which is very smart. I mean,
He has to shave his head, and he already talks about your tattoos that he wants.
Well, that's not really anger management.
That's not anger. Hello. He's got that.
Does he have anger problems? I had to go for 3 weeks. You looking at me, kid? I had to go for 3 weeks. Look at my eyes. Okay. 3 weeks. I had to leave my loved ones and be taught how to not get angry, because I used to get angry. So if you ever find yourself getting angry, my best advice would be to, before you act or like punch the wall or headbutt the wall or throw like a piece of furniture or hit someone else, before you do any of that, think about what you're doing. And if you can, take a deep breath and get away from whatever situation is going on and take a time out. Give yourself.
Can you talk to him about anger management issues? I mean, really. He has to shave his head, and he already talks about your tattoos that.
you would think that Hook Kid would actually put on some weight. I mean, I get it, in the day and age, you don't have to be, 270 pounds of steroids or anything, but at the same time, Max Cosby has meniscus surgery. Yeah, how old is he? He's still young, though. I think he'll be all right. Trey Young got traded in mid-game. Alright, so not much going on. Let's go. Okay, so in the wrestling news, the biggest thing was JR calling Maven. I mean, not Maven, but he called him. He was he was racist towards Devon Dudley or whatever. So let's go to. There's this one clip that I think with Maven in it. I think they was interviewing.
Devon Dudley reveals he faced rape.
Oh, okay, I don't want to hear that. It's in this one, but I don't want to go through all those clips.
From the first day that we ever got together, that we ever experienced or you ever experienced racism?
No, I didn't experience it when we were together because of the fact that when we got together, we were in ECW. And in ECW, I did not experience it. I experienced it in WWE. I experienced it with certain top officials who I don't really want to go and say any names because I feel.
Say names. Say names.
Well, I'm just going to say it like this, I didn't wear a 10-gallon hat or anything, but my point was,
There it is. 10-gallon hat. It was. Okay. Obviously, he's talking about JR.
When a person.
No Sooners!
Yeah. But when a person comes up to you and tells you that they don't like you because of the color of your skin, and you're sitting up there going, wow, really? We're in 1999, 2000, and you're still coming to me and saying crap like this? There were certain people in that organization in that time that felt that I should not have said anything, who had power to basically bury me if need be, just because I might have stood up for what I felt was right.
From the first.
All right, so that was the what responded. This was okay, not this guy. I want to see a clip. That's just a response. We're not watching 47 minutes. We're not even getting anything close to that. Where's JR? Here we go. Here's his response.
Tinfoil Consortium says, of all the bookers you worked with, who was, in your opinion, the best? And who was, in your opinion, in any context, why do you think Pat Patterson was the best?
Site, but unless a certain situation comes up or a unique situation comes, amazing in that respect. He rebuilt Dundee, and the boy didn't want Booker. I'd say,
and for all.
Well, recently I heard that Devon Dudley thought I was a racist.
You know what? On that note, I'm so glad you brought this up. I thought it might be helpful if we play the clip. I want to give some people some context. I know that you and I, Jim, have drawn some criticism online for not addressing this prior to now.
Yeah.
We touched on it at the top of the show, but as that interview with Maven and Bubba Ray Dudley went live, JR was in the fight for his life in a hospital bed. Now, no fault to those guys. They didn't know that.
No.
But I didn't feel like it was my place to speak on your behalf or address it or not. So I made the executive decision. We're not going to bother JR with this at all right now and just let him focus on getting well and getting better. Mm-hmm. And now that we're back in the thick of things and we are doing an Ask JR Anything, this question came up multiple times. So I called Jim before we went live today to record this. And I said, hey, we're getting this question a lot and you and I never talked about it. And you gave me your answer. And I said, wait, hang on. We'll do it on the air, but I want to give some proper context. So I know that what we're about to do is going to be quoted everywhere. So I want to make sure that we're being factual. So I think I had Silva pull the audio. We'll play that clip of what Devon said and we'll have good old JR respond. Let's take a listen.
Sure.
First day that we ever got together, that we ever experienced or you ever experienced racism?
No, I didn't experience it when we were together because of the fact that when we got together, we were in ECW. And in ECW, I did not experience it. I experienced it in WWE. I experienced it with certain top officials who I don't really want to go and say any names because I feel.
Say names. Say names.
Well, I'm just gonna say it like this. I didn't wear a 10-gallon hat or anything, but my point was, when a person.
Go Sooners.
Yeah, but when a person comes up to you and tells.
That was a great JR impression by Maven. Not gonna lie, it sounds just like him.
Go Sooners.
It sounds just like him. Wow.
Yeah, but when a person comes up to you and tells you that they don't like you because of the color of your skin, and you're sitting up there going, "Wow, really?" We're in 1999, 2000, and you're still coming to me and saying crap like this. There were certain people in that organization in that time that felt that I should not have said anything, who had power to basically bury me if need be, just because I might have stood up for what I felt was right.
So, Jim, I'll give you a chance to respond.
Well,
Devon alleges that you said, I don't like you because of the color of your skin.
That's so absurd. It's not even, it doesn't merit a response. I like Devon. I like him today. I hired he and Bubba. I thought we did a good job of booking them. They made money. They were put in situations where they could do the things they do best. Those TLC matches were pieces of art. They'll last forever. The Dudleys are a major part of that. Bubba, I know Bubba for sure because I heard it, was involved in the booking of that stuff. And I don't know. I was shocked to hear that because I don't recall, Conrad, ever having a crossword.
JR don't remember because he was drinking. We know that JR loved to drink. JR's on his juice. He says some stuff that he shouldn't be saying. So that was his response. And then it's 47 minutes. 47 minutes is too much, but we can see if we can dumb this down and kind of
that he's not
guard. I never said that to Devon Dudley, and why he would conjure up that, I guess, to get attention. Maybe he's. I thought, well, maybe he's not as happy with his post wrestling life as Bubba is, because Bubba.
Wow. Well, show the true colors, JR. He is showing his true colors. Why insult him? He's insulting him, and Maven's like, "Can you believe this guy?"
Has made a tremendous success of himself as a broadcaster, and still works. So I never said that. And I wish that it had not. Some people, I'm sure, are going to still believe it, and that's their prerogative. But I'm not angry at Devon. I'm curious and don't understand why he went there. Just don't get it.
I think what caught me off guard was him stating, because it's not the argument I think he thinks it is. When he says, well, I like Devon, I booked him. They made money off me. That's not the argument he thinks it is, because newsflash, good old JR, when Devon makes money, you make money. And booking was your job, whether you liked, disliked, or were indifferent to anybody. I just think that we're 20 years out, and you stated something that puts him in a bad light. I will call you out on one thing, though, Devon. And I don't remember exactly what you said from our podcast, but I don't remember if you said that you heard JR say, I don't like you because of the color of your skin, or if you just inferred that. I always was under the impression that you just inferred that. And so you can correct me on that. But that was the running, like all the brothers knew that backstage.
Yeah, pretty much. And Maven, the thing about it also is he came to me and Bubba and said it. So again, I'll go back. It was at the WWE restaurant, the grand opening of it. We were mingling with some of the guests that were there. A lot of them were artists, musical artists, things like that. And there were some actors and actresses that were there. WWE really, rolled out the red carpet for this event.
Oh, I remember the drill.
Yeah, it was huge. And I remember being upstairs, and Bubba was like, let's go downstairs and see what's going on down there. So we went downstairs, and as we're downstairs, we're looking around, and it was like another private room downstairs in the basement of the restaurant. And it was kind of like there were so many people upstairs. We were just like, all right, let's just chill down here for a second, which is what we did. Here comes JR. JR comes down, and we're like, JR, how you doing? Hey, JR. Boys, how you guys doing? I'm like, good, JR. Me and Bubba was like, good. He was like, hey, you know what, boys? You guys are fitting in really good here. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, all right. Yeah, you boys are doing really good. And this and that. I like you boys. I like you boys a lot. Devon, I'm not too sure. The verdict's still out on him. And I'm not too sure how I particularly feel about this. And I'm saying to myself, what does it mean by that? And JR says, again, the verdict's not out yet, but I'm still a little hesitant with Devon. And Bubba knew what he was getting at. So Bubba butts in and goes, you know something, JR? Regardless to what, Devon's a hard worker. He never gives this company any problems. We go in there and do our business, and that's it. Devon's a good guy. He takes care of his family. He does everything he's supposed to do as an individual. And JR continued to go, well, I get that. That's all good, but, it's just something about him. I'm not sure, and this and that. And I'm not saying anything, and I'm keeping quiet. And finally, that's when it comes out. He's black. I don't know. And that's my hiccup. I don't know how I could feel about that. And I started balling up my fist, and Bubba saw that. So Bubba grabbed me. And he goes, yeah, but you know what, JR? Black, white, purple, brown, it doesn't matter. He's a great individual. He's a good human being. Oh, no. I'm not saying that he's not. But I just don't know, because he's black, and I just don't know about that. And at that point, I was just like, man, I had to think about it. If I hit him, we're going to lose our job. If I say something, I can lose my job. Because at that time, I didn't think that.
I'm going to say something right now. This is fucking amazing. I forgot that I was commentating on this shit or reacting to this. It's kind of sad. But one thing that is really, really great about YouTube landscape and social media is now these former wrestlers, former bookers, former agents, whatever, writers, they all have their own YouTube channel. And what that does, and that exposes stuff behind the curtain. And I really think that this stuff needs to be done, it needs to be said, it needs to be heard. Because if you have wrestlers or bookers or whatever destroying someone career or help them not advance as much, they should not be praised like they were in the past, and I think they should not be held up in a high regard. They should be looked at as someone as or callous or sneaky or mischievous or liar, those type of things instead. And so I really like that we have this platform for Maven and with Devon starting his YouTube channel. I think he started this year, what have you. And he's grown a lot of success too. But I think it's really great we have this because everybody deserves to have a voice to be heard. And a lot of times in the past, those wrestlers never had their voice, And YouTube is affording them to have that.
That I would be able to fight that. Because again,
you wouldn't have.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
I'm a little fish in a big pond. Remind you though, when he said it, he was very drunk.
Yeah.
He was extremely drunk.
That's how I remember I just said that. Before this even happened, I said JR likes to drink. One of the biggest catastrophes, and I still believe you can go find this clip, is it was like the event, like for a video game or something. It was some type of meet or greet, and JR was supposed to be hosting. He drank so much that they had to cut it. and had to edit it up. I think he got fired or lost his job or suspended or something behind that.
Slurring his words and all that. But they say when you're drunk, the truth comes out.
You know the three people that will always tell you the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Little kids, angry people, and drunk people.
Yeah.
They'll always tell you how they feel.
Yep. And then the other incident, like I said, was in Indianapolis, where myself, Dreamer, Bubba, Heyman, and Spike were sitting at the table, and we had gotten there a little early. You know, we got there. We had to be there by 1, so it had to be about 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock. And I think JR just came in the catering. He just got out of the meeting. And he comes over, he says hello to everybody but me.
I remember you telling me this.
Yep. And Paul Heyman, you know, I don't know if Paulie, you know Paul and how Paul is. Paul is just, you know, because me and Paul had a great relationship. Paul Heyman basically discovered me, gave me my job in ECW, and made me who I am today. So Paul pretty much called him out. Says, what? You don't want to say nothing because he's, why you don't want to say hello to Devon? What's wrong with Devon? What, because he's black? And Gerald went, you're damn right because he's black. You're damn right. Now, I don't know if he got mad at Paul for calling him out and ignoring me and saying hello, which he didn't have to. So, but that's fine. But still, I don't know if he got mad at that. And that's why he said what he said, because his ego got in the way or what have you. But that's what was said. Now, listen, it's all about, people want to say.
So that's pretty much it. And that's him striving, you know, responding back to JR. We'll move on. But it's interesting to see all these different things coming into play. Now that these wrestlers have these social media platforms where they can thrive on or whatever. It should be the 49ers. We had a 49ers press conference today for Kyle Shanahan addressing the team. Where is it at?
What's up, guys? All right, for practice today, D. Winters with ankle won't practice. Keon White, groin hamstring, won't practice. Trent Williams, hamstring, won't practice. Ricky Purcell, knee, ankle, won't practice. Kittle, ankle.
Fuck.
Limited. Yetur, knee, limited. Luke Gifford, quad, limited. That's it.
Man, Ricky Purcell needs to suck it up, bro. Same with Trent Williams, you know. You're in the playoffs, bro. This is playoffs. What happened to the football player, man? Especially the last 3 or 4 years. I mean, there would be Terrell Owens played with a broken leg in the Super Bowl and was putting up numbers. You know, my whole point of this is that players used to play even when they had nagging injuries or were hurt, whatever, especially if they're in the playoffs. And I really think that they didn't show up last game when it was they could have had home field advantage and had an extra week off. They didn't want, which I thought would make sense. I was actually surprised that they didn't play, you know, because I'm like, it would have so much at stake. You know, you had a home field advantage throughout the playoffs, and you don't have to go anywhere because the Super Bowl is at home if you make it there. And they didn't play, you know.
You've been pretty regular that if guys don't practice on Wednesday and Thursday, that they usually don't play. For a playoff game, Kyle, how much does that equation change? Like,
I mean, it changes for a playoff game, and I don't have any rule with that in the regular season either. It just usually depends on the guy, whether they've done it before, what the history is of the player and stuff like that. But whatever gives us the best chance to win on Sunday, we'll without a doubt do.
Trent usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring? Itself?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. I hope he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where he'll be at tomorrow yet.
exactly is Ricky at? Did that aggravation happen during one of the practices last week?
No, it happened in the game before that. We didn't do anything last week in practice. It happened in the game versus Chicago. But he's the same boat as Trent.
What's the biggest challenge going against the Vic Fangio defense?
Vic schematically he's always been the best to me, as good as anyone there is. Has a very sound scheme that he doesn't need to change up very much. It just naturally changes with how he does his coverages, how he does his fronts, the personnel groupings he does. He's very good at getting a beat on what you're trying to do and making you adjust.
How close did you get to really hiring him to be your defensive coordinator a few years ago?
You'd have to ask him. I've tried all the times that it's been an opportunity. He's always been with someone else when that's happened. I tried real hard in 17 when we first came here, and I tried like 2 other times on separate occasions. So Vic's a guy that I've always respected, gone against a number of times before I became a head coach, so that's why I respected him so much, and through the process been able to become friends with him.
You've gone Seattle scheme, and he's obviously not that. It was just because you respect that him, or you would have made the adjustment to a non-Seattle scheme?
Yeah, mine was I was able to be a coordinator for 9 years before I became a head coach. And so there's just things that I was used to going with that over time, not just 1 year, but just a few years that you start to respect the most. And I always respected Vic's defense a ton, whether it was at Chicago playing or whether it was at San Francisco playing them. And then with the Seattle defense and stuff, I earned that respect by going against Seattle and being in Atlanta with Dan Quinn.
Kaiser White obviously just got here, but is he someone who, just based on experience, he could potentially be available to play this weekend?
Yeah, I would think so. We got to see him out there today for the first time, but I've always had a lot of respect for his game. I played him at a number of different places, a number of different teams. I remember Staley talking him up a lot last year because he was able to coach him. And
yeah, he's a really good player. That's the linebacker for the Cardinals. He was a captain on that team too, but he was really good. I was actually surprised he was a free agent. Edric Kendricks, I was surprised he was a free agent too, but these are 2 good veteran linebackers. I'm glad that they promoted Kendricks too, so hopefully he can start at that position because he played really good. I think he came in. I'm not too sure, but I know I'd rather have him out there. He's not as elite as he once was, but he's still really good. That's better than any, because he's, you have D. Williams and, of course, Fred Warner. But there's a big drop off after that. We don't have that depth like that,
It sounded just like the guy I thought we went against a lot. He was a very smart, instinctual linebacker that no matter what scheme he was in, I always felt like he had a good beat on what you were trying to do to him.
I believe you and him had a little dust up in a joint practice against the Chargers a few years ago. Did that come up at all? Or have you
it got brought up because they reminded me on my prep for you guys. But yeah, I do remember that. I'll finish that beef with him today.
Brock knew what he was getting into when he signed here in terms of being the backup. Then he comes in where Brock starts, makes a huge impact on here. Now Brock's back, he's kind of faded into the background a little bit. What's your biggest takeaway on his impact this year? And is it fair to say that you guys are not in this position without him?
Oh, no doubt. Anytime you lose your starting quarterback for 6 or 7 games, my kids will do something with that. With 7 games, I think it was. That's always a huge deal. But when you got a guy who comes in and plays like Mac, it was a big reason that we were able to.
Yeah, if you're attention NFL quarterbacks. Attention, NFL quarterbacks. If you want to go and revise your career, just become a backup on San Francisco for about a year, and then you get to go be a starter again. It's usually pretty much how it turns out,
Have 12 wins. Rarely can you have 12 wins and you miss your starter for half the year. It was huge, just like when we lost our first string and second string guy in 22. We had a pretty impressive third string quarterback come in, and we were able to get the 2 seed with that. So it's you don't just have success with any backup quarterback. They got to be the right guy, the right player. And what's been so cool with Mac that he might have faded in the background like in the media and stuff because he hasn't been playing on Sundays. But I mean, he acts the exact same way at practice, the exact same way in the meeting rooms. I mean, he's broken the team down still a number of times, and those guys are very close, and he's got a very genuine way of acting that the team has gravitated to.
Jalen Hurts a few times now. What makes him unique and successful as a quarterback?
I mean, one, he's got a big-time arm. So, I mean, with those wideouts and stuff he has, I mean, he's capable of making any throw, whether on time or whether extremely late, because he's usually when a quarterback's late, you can't throw it that far and catch up with those guys. He can. So you got to honor the entire field with them. And anytime you have a quarterback who's capable of doing that, who also is a threat every single play throughout an entire game with his legs, it's an issue, whether he uses it or not. When someone is a threat like that, you have to adjust certain things that you don't have to worry about versus other people, and whether they do it or not, you know, you got to honor it, and that slows down your whole defense as a whole.
I think Cowling's going to practice today, and obviously you guys liked him in the draft process. He had 2 good college stints. What do you like about him, and is there any chance he could go this week, or is that all for next year?
Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, we really like Jake. We liked what we drafted, and we loved what we got from him last year when he was available. But, you know, he got hurt the first day of training camp, and really hasn't been able to string together many days since then. You know, so we got him for 3 weeks. So I'd say there's a chance to get him back in and see what happens over these 3 weeks. But for a guy to not have any practice throughout camp or this regular season, I think it'd be a little unrealistic for this week.
When Vic was in between jobs, or took off 2022, and he was here, you know, several OTA practices. What was he? Was it just like, hey, what's up, visiting, or what was the purpose of him being here?
Well, I mean, one, I think his girlfriend was from here, so he was in town a lot. 2, I thought there was a chance that, you know, the D coordinator that we had could possibly get a head coach job the next year, so I want to be prepared. So Vic and I were talking about that stuff a lot and hoping that could possibly work out if we did change or get a new coordinator. But I remember the morning of our game versus Philly, I think it was, he signed with Miami, so lost him that day.
What's the challenge of an opposing team going into Philadelphia and playing a playoff game for you guys in terms of the atmosphere there?
I mean, always with every place you go, it always starts with crowd noise. I mean, anytime you can talk about the fans and all that stuff, which is, to me, that's more fun. I don't think that really affects the guys with helmets on who are out in between the whites. Might affect family members and things like that if they choose to go in the stands. But it's really irrelevant in the game. It has to do with how loud that crowd is, and they're going to be going. You got to give them a reason to be quiet, and if not, it's extremely challenging place to play. You're not going to be able to hear, and we got to expect that.
We're seeing the prep going on here, early prep for the Super Bowl. Has that affected you guys at all? Has it affected the team? Anything you got to move rooms or anything like that?
No, nothing with our spot. We have to take a different way in the morning, but that's been it so far. So it hasn't been an issue at all.
Where do you have the early practice tomorrow? Why switch that up?
We don't, do we? I think it's the same. We always do on Thursdays. Yeah, I'm not sure about the media stuff, but no, we got a normal schedule this week. We got to do a couple different meeting times after Thursday's practice just because of the time change. We don't want to land in Philly at midnight on Friday, so we'll fix a few meeting things up so we can get there like 11:15 instead. But it's a totally normal week.
The answer to this, but given what happened last playoff game in Philadelphia, is there any consideration of having 3 quarterbacks on the roster?
I mean, if I did, that'd be the same consideration every week. I don't really chalk it up to that only happens in Philly.
But is there a consideration?
No, I mean, that would take us down somewhere else. And I mean, with that rule that you don't get an extra player, I mean, I don't know anyone who can ever choose that really, unless you're playing with someone who's really injured and you don't think they'll make it through the game. But I mean, to play with one less player throughout the game because of something that, for me, has happened once in 23 years, and other people I've worked with once in 45 years, just probably wouldn't be the best odds.
When Seth came here, he was going to be opposite Nick Bosa, and then Bosa went down. How did that impact him and the way teams blocked him?
You say it with who?
Bryce Huff, since he came here, he was going to be opposite Bosa, then you lose Bosa, and he's kind of the main edge guy.
It affects it a ton, and not just, you know, obviously having 2 big edges is a big deal, but then being able to move people like Michael into 3 technique on pass rush situations, G2 who we planned on having inside, you know, that was going to be our starting 4. With 2 good edge rushers and 2 really good inside rushers, which affects everything. You know, Nick can get a turn to him. Then when you have a 3 technique on that side,
That sucks because this is exactly because Monkel Williams, he can rush on the outside, but he is extremely elite at rushing through the middle of the quarter to the quarterback. So that was a great plan. Yeah, just everything was just he's the all. I think all of them are hurt except for Huff. I think right.
Widens up that gap for a speed rusher like Huff, so it's definitely been challenging losing the group.
How's he held up through the season?
I thought he's held up pretty good. I mean, he had that hamstring, which I think obviously set him back, took him some time to come back from. I think because of issues that we've had on D-line with injuries and stuff, we've had to play him more than we want, which is never a good thing for a guy who really majors in pass rush situations. But he's had to do it for our team, and I think he's held up fine doing it.
When you consider Eric Kendricks kind of being still kind of new to the system and then bringing in Zaire White, and then also the fact that you guys just had to play your starters against the Seahawks and then they rested theirs, how beneficial is it to have a week of regular practice coming off of 2 short weeks?
Oh, it's crucial. I mean, it's our first normal week since the beginning of December, and we got an extra day playing on Saturday. So having 8 days this week was, I mean, you'll deal with whatever, but it was, I thought, very important.
All the touches that Christian has had this year, do you worry about him getting worn down at this point in the season, and what do you do to mitigate that?
I mean, that's why you hope to have a full week recovery.
And that's the thing is, I think the one thing Kyle does I don't like is that he runs Christian McCaffrey to the ground sometimes. I don't know if McCaffrey's telling him, put me in every play or what, but it just seems like he just runs him into the ground. And I wish that he would trust Brian Robinson a whole lot more, because I do think Brian Robinson is a really good back and can be even better if he gets the opportunities.
I think that's a huge deal. I think it wasn't just the 3 games in 13 days. It was also all national night games, East Coast game, mixing Christmas in there, not having a bye week till 2 weeks before that in December. So that stuff does add up. But when you get to this time about being worn down, I mean, worn down usually leads to injuries. You don't have guys at this time. So I look at it as Christian's made it through that. And this is all we have guaranteed right now is Sunday. We have nothing guaranteed after that. So once you get to this part of the year, no one thinks about anything like that.
How much has Upton Stout improved since you drafted him?
Who's that?
Upton Stout. How was he playing right now?
I think he's playing. I mean, I thought he had his best game last week, and I think he's had a number of real good games. But we've been.
Yeah, Upton Stout has been playing extremely well. Got a little hurt a little bit, but he come back in. He plays really good. Pretty impressive for a rookie. I think he was drafted. Was he drafted in like the 5th or 6th round, something like that? But pretty impressive.
Excited since Stout's gone here, and I thought he's had a really good rookie year.
Kyle, what are your memories of Brock's performance the last trip to Philly? When slow start, but then I think 6 straight touchdowns. What was he doing particularly well that day?
I mean, I haven't reviewed that game for a little bit, but I'm sure you can tell us who got hurt in that game. I'm sure he played awesome. I mean, we had a really good game that game. It was a fun game. So.
Kyle Juszczyk for almost a decade now. I think he played or started 17 games this season. Have you seen any change in him since 2017 when you guys brought him in?
I think he's gotten better. It's been weird, but and we've managed him differently over the last couple of years, just as he gets older. But
yeah, man, shout out to Kyle Juszczyk, man. He got older and he older. Everybody, he took a big pay cut. They actually cut him, re-signed him for a lot lesser money. Because let's say he's not. He's still up there as one of the best fullbacks. But I wouldn't. But to this year, playing 17 games and not getting hurt at his point of his career, it's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish they would use him more as a pass catcher. I think. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Cal used to use Juszczyk as a pass catcher. He used to call him those fly routes, stick routes, and You know, I do think that they need to start incorporating this stuff that they used to do. Used to run in motion a lot more. Used to have a running back by committee. Yeah, I get it. You had your starting running back, but it would just pressure the defense so bad because when running back would go out, the next guy would come in, and just it was just like, and then another guy would come in. So it was just dominating them. And it would just open up so much on the passing play where George Kittle and Debo and those guys were eating all day long.
But Kyle, in terms of if I ever can get out of coaching and I want to focus on like longevity and just being healthy, that's the dude I'm hitting up first. I mean, he's a Harvard guy who, to me, deserves that. He's pretty smart and he works at all that stuff and is extremely consistent in everything. And I've been really amazed with him and just that there hasn't been a fall off. And he's, everything we've done in our offense for 9 years, he's such a big part of. And there's been really nothing that we've asked him to do that he hasn't been able to do and make it even better than expected.
Your own personal longevity is what you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah. We'll get there someday. Thanks, guys.
All right, so that's pretty much it. I think that's it for me tonight. I might jump back on here tomorrow. Maybe for tomorrow or Friday. Friday would be a good day. So I'll probably put out a flyer, a promo flyer, what have you. For Friday because Friday will be WWE and what have you. So, but anyway, y'all take care, man. My bad. Middle of the street. Hey, man, I think I was gonna sit here and go to sleep like this, or I was gonna go and take a nap. But anyway, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all take care. The next time, yes, sir.
We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams.